Good lord, dude. Eula is such a woman. Okay. Alright, so today we are going to do the event Chromatic Ode of Candies and Roses. I may have pronounced that wrong. Maybe it's odd. No, it's definitely... I would think it's Ode. Anyways, Paimon's caught wind of how the Sub-Zuru's festival is now in full swing in Sumeru, and so both of you happily set off, returning to the nation of nature and wisdom. I do remember the last year's event for the subs. I forget how to pronounce it, but yeah, that's what we're gonna do here. Recommended quest. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is Sino's fucking... Man. We're gonna do it. Wait, what? What is that? Floral depth. Blood dew. Wait. Wait. You're telling me I gotta do... Hold on. Floral depth. Is that what's her name's? The Dendro girl? How the fuck do I look for this shit? Yep. Floral depth. Blood dew. Dude, I can't believe this, man. I can't fucking believe this. Oh my god, we gotta go do it. We gotta go do it. I'm not about to miss out on these free primos. Oh! Everything is getting ready to go. Hey. Oh shit, I did not see those people there.
I thought I told him to spray it with water to retain moisture before applying the film. You can't treat a glaze lily like a cactus. If Sanjay does this again, the loss will have to come out of his food expenses.
I'll go talk to him. At this rate, he won't even be able to afford eating cacti for much longer.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, it's you two. It's been a while. What brings you to Port Ormos?
Oh, right. I was gonna say he sounds different. It's because of the voice actor issue that happens with him.
We didn't have anything to do, and this place was pretty lively, so we decided to stop by. But, what's with all the flowers around here?
Well, Port Ormos is currently organizing a flower exhibition featuring flowers and plants from all over Teyvat, so I came to help out. The exhibition includes flowers from every corner of the world, each with their own unique properties and needs. With that in mind, the curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharuar capable of retaining heat and moisture. Even so, an expert is still required to develop tailored transportation and care plans for each type of flower.
Oh, and that expert is you, right?
Not this time, no. I'm just here to help out. The expert in charge is someone else.
She's hot.
Mr. Tainari! Sanjay! He confused the poisonous bulbs with garlic shoots, and he ate them!
Never mind. Forget about what I said about the food expenses. Apologies, Traveler, Paimon. Looks like I've got something to take care of. I'll be back in just a moment.
Okay.
Tainari's busy no matter where he is, huh?
I mean, seems like it, yeah. Too many people are careless about what they eat. Too many people don't do as they're told.
Yeah, seems like it. Hey, don't look at Paimon like that! Paimon is super careful about what she eats. Well, looks like Tainari might be busy for a while. Let's take a look around the port in the time.
Alright. Floral Depth. Blood Dew. Alright, so then Emily. That's her name. I was drawing a blank on her name right now. Okay, so now... Are we good to start? No. A character is... Which character is involved? Doesn't even tell me!
Wow, look at these flowers! They smell so...
Oh.
Huh?
Oh! There she is! Are you feeling okay? Something wrong?
Paimon's, fine. She's just got a little...
By the way, shout out to myself, because on the last video in this playlist, right, I cleared the Imaginary Theater. Imaginarium? No, it's Imaginary Theater, yeah. With level 70 characters, and I was like so proud of myself because I didn't think that was going to work out, but it did.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilia's? No wonder.
Smash.
It's getting worse. Why?
Bless you. Maybe you're sick? Should we go find Tanari?
But, I was fine just a moment ago. She didn't even eat anything weird.
A moment of your time, you two? If it's not
Good
too much
lord,
trouble,
those legs.
perhaps you could try this incense.
Huh?
Incense? Oh, the scent is so nice. Wait!
You can talk normally now.
Whoa, that was fast. Paimon doesn't have to sneeze anymore.
It must have been the incense. Thank you.
Think nothing of it. From your attire, I imagine you two aren't from Sumeru either.
No.
Seeing as we're both travelers from abroad, it's only right that we help each other out should the occasion arise.
Oh, so you're here for the flower exhibition too?
Why are you hiding her face? There you go.
I suppose that's accurate. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Emily, a perfumer from Fontaine.
Paimon is Paimon. Thank you so much for your help just now.
Wait, she said she's from Fontaine?
The traveler, right? I've heard a lot about you from the Steambird. It's nice to finally put a face to the name.
Why did I assume she was from Sumeru because of the fucking green and it? God damn it, I messed it up. I forgot. It's been a while since Emily came out, so I don't remember. Fuck, I don't remember when she came out. But it's probably been a few months now. I've heard a lot about you as well, although I didn't expect to run into you in Sumeru.
What happened back there? Why did Paimon start sneezing all of a sudden?
Have you ever heard of hay fever?
I think so, but I don't know much about it.
To put it simply, when inhaled, certain pollens can trigger abnormal physical reactions.
But Paimon has seen these kinds of flowers before and nothing weird happened then.
Well, we're all different. The factors that can trigger a reaction to certain stimuli vary by person. In isolation, the effects of certain pollens may seem minimal, but inhaling various types at once can trigger a more overt reaction. But there's no need to worry. Pollen allergies can be effectively mitigated with the use of medication.
Oh, well, that's good.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Is everything all right? I left in such a hurry, I forgot to warn you about all the pollen in the air.
Yeah, Paimon was not having a good time, but Emily here helped us out some.
Emily? Ah, what a coincidence. Looks like my worry was misplaced then. The Traveler and Paimon are in good hands.
It was nothing, really. We happened to run into each other shortly after my arrival, and I offered them a bit of help, that's all. I'm more curious as to why you thought the Traveler and Paimon were in danger. Allergies are highly unpredictable. If you were concerned the pollen might trigger a reaction, that must mean something similar has happened in the past.
I mean, you can say something like that, yeah.
Remember the first time we met? You fainted after inhaling Spirit Borneal.
Oh, that's right. That was an allergic reaction, but Paimon was the victim this time.
The Spirit Borneal didn't affect Paimon at all, and now she's the one suffering. It makes no sense.
You're right.
It's not really something you can make sense out of, Paimon. There are all kinds of allergies out there, caused by a variety of different factors. Some people are even allergic to almonds. It's not something
Almonds.
you can generalize.
Exactly. I even encountered a case in Fontaine where someone had an allergic reaction to soba noodles their family brought back from Inazuma.
Whoa. Good thing Paimon isn't allergic to anything delicious.
You know what? I don't think I'm actually allergic to anything. I don't think I've ever had like allergic reactions to certain things, like food. Well, it's obviously, right? Because I'm just a fat ass. All right, are you a doctor, Emily?
In a manner of speaking, although you could say the patients I deal with are rather unusual.
In addition to medicine, Emily is also very knowledgeable about botany. She's taught me a lot about the native flora around Fontaine.
And that's where my expertise ends, I'm afraid. When it comes to breadth of knowledge, Tainari certainly comes out on top.
A flower expert? Oh, Paimon's got it! You must be the expert Tainari mentioned, the one in charge of the exhibition!
Wrong again, I'm afraid.
Well, I did come for the exhibition, but only to inquire about the Auguste variety. I'm not
Auguste?
involved in any official capacity.
Oh, Paimon was sure she got it right this time.
The goose variety? What's that?
It's a kind of flower that was once popular in Fontaine. The perfume made from it also bears the same name, Auguste.
A goose.
Auguste, huh? That's not a name you hear often nowadays.
Sounds like
In
August.
an ancient language, the word is said to mean sacred or noble. It's sometimes used as a name for people as well. Ah, that reminds me. Are you familiar with a historical event in Fontaine known as Perfume Mania?
Not really, no.
Perfume Mania was an event that occurred in Fontaine nearly 20 years ago. It all started when several merchants released their own lines of high-end, expensive perfumes, marketing them as must-have luxury products, the very symbol of elegance itself. No one anticipated the absolute frenzy this would create on the market, causing the price of perfumes to skyrocket. The demand was twofold. What some saw as a status symbol, most saw as a money-making opportunity. You could take advantage of the soaring price by hoarding them and reselling at even higher margins. The value of these products became so inflated, regular bottles of perfume were even going for hundreds of thousands of mora. This resulted in countless disputes and scams. But at the end of the day, perfume is just perfume. The market value greatly exceeded the intrinsic worth of the product, creating an economic bubble that was never going to last. Luckily, the Palais Mermonia recognized the danger and intervened before the craze could truly spread. Many profiteers and scammers were thrown in jail as a result.
Damn.
In the end, only a few wealthy families were affected when the bubble popped.
Well, I mean, that's good. It really could have been a lot worse, so...
What does all this have to do with that Auguste you mentioned earlier?
Well, during the craze, the most popular perfume was none other than Auguste. The demand far exceeded the supply, to the point where it once sold for 10 million mora a bottle.
Oh my god.
Million? Then what about now?
Calm down, Paimon. Calm down.
After the mania ended, most perfumes returned to a normal price. Auguste was the only exception. Its namesake, the flower used to create it, went extinct. As a result, no new bottles of Auguste have been made, and the value of the perfume remains exceedingly high.
The flower actually went extinct?
Indeed, The Auguste flower was not a natural variety, you see. It was specially cultivated for use in perfume making. When the bubble popped, all the flower beds used for its cultivation were destroyed in a fire. The variety has never been seen since.
But didn't you say you came to the exhibition to look for it?
Ah, yes. I came to investigate a certain rumor that the Auguste flower has reappeared in Sumeru. It's causing quite the stir in the Fontaine perfume market.
Okay.
Traveler, we should help Emily look for it.
It's just a rumor, Paimon. There's no way it's that easy to find.
I have to agree. Emily wrote me to ask if I could look into the rumor, but the forest rangers haven't received any reports of new plant species recently.
Even if I can locate the flower, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Paimon. I don't have any grand Mora-making endeavors planned. Divine, noble, one of a kind. All beautiful sentiments to be sure, but to me, they overshadow the very essence of the product. When it comes to perfume, I want people to forget the price and the prestige and focus on the beauty of the fragrance itself.
Wow, so noble.
Yeah, not many people are like that though. I don't really think they value it in that sense.
Of course, there's also a more practical reason. In recent years, low-grade counterfeit versions of Auguste have been popping up on the Fontaine perfume market. Every so often, someone will claim to have recreated the unique scent of Auguste, and the rumor mill will start comparing the counterfeits to my own work.
Okay, that's more like the reason Paimon had in mind.
Ever since that rumor started, 3 new perfumes claiming to be made from the Auguste flower have appeared on the market. If I can dispel the fanaticism surrounding Auguste, even just by proving the rumor to be false, Fontaine's perfume market can finally start to get back to normal. Then I'll be free from all the stories and added meaning and just focus on making what I like.
That makes sense.
Either way, even if it's not from Mora, we could still help you out.
Oh, I would of course be grateful for your help, but I wouldn't want to trouble you.
It's alright, just send us some thigh pics. You'll be alright.
Well, you said it yourself. We're both travelers from abroad, so it's only right that we help each other out.
Dude, that's still throwing me off that she's from Fontaine. I thought for sure she was from Sumeru.
I suppose you're right. Then you have my thanks.
Oh, right. And those little
Based on the information I have so far, it's unclear if the rumor is true.
Okay, hold on, Tainari. The little thing right there hanging off her chest, that thing is connected to her nipples. There was I had seen like a video on Instagram, and they were showing that it's connected via like a chain, but the chains are like heading directly to her nipples, and I was like, dude, that's kind of hot.
Mr. Edgar also thinks it's too early to say, but you could always go talk to him. He was there all those years ago, after all. Maybe he'll know something.
Huh, I was just about to pay him a visit at the hotel.
Edgar? Who's that?
The person you've been trying to guess this whole time. The flower expert in charge of the exhibition. He's also the most respected and experienced perfumer in the area. Back when he was still working in Fontaine, Auguste was his creation.
I should also mention, he was my teacher, the one who taught me the basics of perfumery when I apprenticed in Sumeru.
So this guy was a famous perfumer in Fontaine, but then he came to Sumeru to teach people from Fontaine? It sounds confusing.
It's a long story. If you're interested, we can talk more about it when we see him. He should be staying near the hotel.
Okay, can I interact with this? Wait, what did it say? The neat rows of flowers were so tempting, I really wanted to pick some. My hand just stretched out in the sun, but when I thought of Tainari's serious face... Okay. Huh.
I need to stay back and keep an eye on things here at the port. If something happens, don't hesitate to find me.
You got it, boss. Alright, well, fuck it. I guess we're gonna do... Because, what? I can't do the... Yeah, I can't do it. Fuck. fucking shit. I'm gonna have to fucking tank it and probably do Sino's quest after this too. Oh my god! I wanted to do the event. And watch, it's gonna interfere with the fucking event. Like it's gonna have me start to do the event as well while I'm trying to do these story quests. I'm already calling it. Oh shit! I keep hitting the damn thing.
Oh, look at all the flowers!
Apparently, the exhibitor paid a large sum to rent out the hotel and surrounding buildings. They're being used as temporary storage facilities and lodging for exhibition personnel.
It seems a bit excessive, but I can kind of understand, I guess.
Yeah, what if guests come early? They won't have anywhere to stay. Also, renting out this big of a hotel, how are they gonna make that Mora back?
Seems like they might have more Mora to... wait, it seems like they might have Mora to burn.
It's been so long, I almost didn't recognize you, Edgar.
Well, you and your brother haven't changed a bit.
Oh, yeah, all this catching up is nice and all, but let's get down to business. We need to talk about Kyria. Is he...
Hold on, we have guests.
It's nice to see you again, Master.
Emily? Is that you? Oh, it's been years. Look at you. You're all grown up.
Hey, what are you looking at, big guy? Look, you know what? Me and him are looking at the same thing.
I've heard you've become quite the famous perfumer in Fontaine. It would seem the student has surpassed the master.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to your mentorship.
Look at her little necklace, or it's not even a necklace. What the fuck is it? It's just like a nipple piercing thing. That's like a. She has it connected to her fucking titties. I don't know why it's like that.
Hardly. I taught you the basics. Hearing you call me master, well, I'm not sure I'm deserving of that title. I've taught many students here in Sumeru over the years, but I've yet to see one turn out quite as accomplished as you. You're the only one who can take credit for that success. And who are these two? I don't recall you mentioning them in your letter.
Ah, they're my new friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Edgar.
Emily's friends. Well then, the pleasure is all mine.
And these two gentlemen? Are they friends of yours, Master?
Of course. We're perfume merchants from Fontaine. I'm Oud, and this here is my younger brother, Blaze. Edgar and the two of us are old friends. Isn't that right, gentlemen?
Yes.
Merchant brothers?
You must be here to look for the August flower then.
Nani?
Well, what respectable perfume merchant hasn't heard of Auguste? Anyone in the business would be interested in the rumors.
I'm guessing you're here for the same reason, Emily. We were just about to get into it, so you three might as well join in.
Okay.
I commissioned a few eremites to do some scouting for me. They searched all over Sumeru, but there were no sightings of the Auguste flower. That being said, there are people in Port Ormos who claim to have smelled a unique fragrance on the streets. Definitely floral, but still distinct.
Okay.
Some of them were merchants who lived in Fontaine 20 years ago. According to them, the fragrance smelled exactly like the Auguste they remember from back then. A one-of-a-kind, divine, and noble scent.
Maybe someone around here just happens to have a bottle of August from back then.
No, I don't think so. I doubt that's the case. Even if someone had a bottle that was never opened, the fragrance of the perfume would have changed over time. Very few perfumes can go decades without a change in scent. Auguste is even more prone to that kind of shift. Only a few bottles still exist in Fontaine, and their scent would have completely degraded by now.
Are you sure about that?
Although, could there be a flower out there with a similar fragrance? or in accord with the same bass notes.
Impossible! If a goose were that easy to replicate, it would never have sold for such a high price all those years ago. The goose flower is back. It has to be.
Technically speaking, the scent wouldn't be impossible to imitate.
Well, let's table that question for now. Edgar, did any of those people mention where the scent was coming from?
No. By the time they realized they had smelled something, the scent was already gone. If I hadn't asked about it, they probably wouldn't have given the experience a second thought. Compared to things we see and hear, smells can be much easier to overlook.
It almost sounds like someone wearing the Auguste fragrance passed them on the street.
Purposely,
Wait, are you saying...
Dick
I'm just
bitches.
thinking out loud. Don't pay me any mind.
We don't have much to go off of right now, but we can't rule out that possibility. I'll send some more people to investigate.
Okay.
You all traveled so far to be here. Why don't you rest in the hotel for a bit? Oud, Blaze, this is the key to your room.
Ooh, you've got the keys to the rooms? Do we get free lodging too?
My apologies. All the rooms in the hotel are accounted for, I'm afraid. Most are being used for storage ahead of the exhibition, you see.
I mean, it's not even that much of a problem. We got our own, like, we literally have a teapot where we can go anywhere and sleep anywhere.
I managed to tidy up one of the rooms for these two at the last minute. But by the time Emily wrote to me, there was no more space left for her to stay.
Alright, I'll be taking Emily to my place.
Oh, and we just showed up out of the blue. Guess that means there's definitely no space for us.
I should have been more considerate. Here I am with an entire hotel at my disposal and no place to offer you to stay, even after you made the trip all the way to Sumeru.
I mean, okay, yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine.
Don't worry, Master. I can sleep on the boat tonight, or I could even camp in the wild. It would give me the opportunity to collect some plant specimens while I'm here in Sumeru.
I'm familiar with Sumeru's wilderness. I'll come with.
Ah, even better. Although, would it be possible for me to leave some of my luggage here? It would be rather cumbersome to take it camping. It shouldn't take up too much space.
Well, about that.
It seems like Edgar and the others don't want anyone to stay near the hotel, but they're also trying not to arouse suspicion. I'm not just imagining things, am I?
Of course, no trouble at all. My brother and I will keep an eye on them for you, as long as you don't mind, mademoiselle.
All right, then. Oud, why don't you take Emily inside and find a suitable place for her luggage? I'll prepare some refreshments and join you in a bit.
Ooh, some refreshments, huh?
I'm sorry I couldn't offer you a room.
It's all right, Master. I know it was sudden.
I'll be sure to make it up to you with a nice cup of tea.
Huh? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What'd he say? Alright, let's go check it out.
Whoa, the smell of flowers is so strong. Didn't Edgar say he tidied up around here? There's still so many flowers.
I can see the
Kinda
pores.
took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers.
I'm a
Looks like
dumbass.
this exhibition is gonna be huge.
Spores, not pores. Do all perfumers have houses filled with flowers?
No, that's a florist thing. We work closely with the essential oils of various plants. But to maintain a sharp sense of smell, most perfumers prefer to keep their homes free of strong odors.
Oh, guess there's just too much to store for the exhibition then.
Okay, so what's behind this door?
Oh, this room seems to be a connected suite, and my brother will be staying on the other side of the suite. Blaze, while you're out, why don't you bring our luggage over as well?
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Random noises.
Yes, of course.
All right, then. Where can we find your luggage, mademoiselle? Blaze will go fetch it for you.
It's still at the port. In addition to some daily necessities, there's also a case of amber wine that I brought back from Fontaine. Could I trouble you to bring that back as well? It would be the perfect way to repay you for your hospitality.
How generous. I should thank you on my brother's behalf. You've stumbled upon his weakness. He's aloof about most things, but alcohol is his one true love.
Is that so?
Okay, amber wine. Now that's a Fontaine specialty I've never heard of before.
Mr. Ood, Mr. Blaze, thanks for...
Hey! What are you doing?
Uh-oh. Trouble. Someone's being kidnapped.
That's Master's voice.
Quick, let's go see what's going on.
Hey, it's almost time for the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
Huh?
It's always so lively. Wonder what the flower carriage is gonna look like this year. Let's go check it out.
Oh, Lord. So this is what I was saying, man. They were gonna fucking... Okay. Okay, and it's 4 meters away. So which one's gonna pop off first? Oh, my Lord. Here we go.
Edgar!
Master!
Hey, Edgar! Are you alright? Can you hear me?
Who did this?
Kyria. August.
So you pronounce it like if it was a last name. Oh shit, they actually knocked him out.
Kyria.
Hey, Edgar? Edgar!
No, don't shake him. He's injured. Just leave him to me. You two can...
We'll investigate the scene. We'll try to see where the culprit went.
Oh, thank you. Skin is flushed, pupils are dilated, but he's still breathing.
Wait, he's got a thing over there. Oh, I was gonna say, what is this?
That strange smell around here. Is it coming from this bottle?
Only a small amount of liquid is left inside the bottle, and streaks of residue can be seen on both the mouth and the sides of the vessel. It seems like someone forcibly poured out whatever was inside the bottle. I have a feeling the liquid in this bottle is...
Really? You think so?
Wait, he didn't even let me finish my sentence. Okay.
Do you think whoever did this was hiding in the flowers before they attacked Edgar?
Maybe. There are no footprints in the flower beds, and it doesn't look like any of the branches or leaves have been disturbed. Unless the culprit was your size, that would be pretty difficult.
True.
Are they the...
I checked. It doesn't look like anyone passed through here.
Oh, but that's impossible. It's not like that kid can just grow some wings and fly away.
That kid?
Oh, the culprit, I mean. It's not like the culprit could have just disappeared into thin air.
Right, yeah. Suspicious.
Well, we looked all over, but the only clue we found was that bottle.
The most important thing we can do now is focus our efforts on treating Master. Can you help me move him inside?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, how's he doing?
When I administered emergency treatment, I discovered a residue in his nose and mouth. Master was most likely forced to ingest a certain liquid. He's still unconscious, and inducing vomiting could obstruct his airways. We'll have to look into other clues for now.
We found this bottle just now.
Ah, yes. The scent is the same, but the chemical composition is still unclear. We'll have to do further tests to determine if it's the same liquid and how toxic it is to the human body. But first, I do believe there are two people who could shed some light on the situation.
Who are we talking
Mr.
about?
Sylvain, Mr. Lucian.
Wait, you know...
Hey! Were you talking to us, mademoiselle? I'm afraid we'd never heard of those names before.
Before arriving in Sumeru, I asked a friend from the Special Patrol to look into the creators of Auguste. There were 4 people in total. The perfumer, Edgar, the one thrust into the limelight, and 3 others. A researcher from Sumeru responsible for cultivating the Auguste flower, and 2 merchant brothers responsible for promoting the product on the market.
Oh.
The 2 brothers capitalized on the mythos surrounding Auguste. Their actions lured in numerous speculators and profiteers, inflating the price of Auguste even further.
Damn.
In the end, they were sent to the fortress of Meripede for falsifying their accounts and destabilizing the market. If you do the math, they should be out of prison by now.
Damn. She's got you all figured out.
And what does that have to do with us? There are countless merchant families in Fontaine. You gonna accuse them of being criminals too?
Every time your brother called you Blaze, it took you several seconds to respond. But when I called you Lucian just now, the name registered immediately.
Ooh, that's actually pretty smart. Okay,
Miss
she got you.
Emily, out of respect for your position as a famous perfumer in Fontaine, I'm inclined to believe that was simply a poor attempt at humor. You have a bright future ahead of you. You wouldn't want to develop a reputation as someone who throws around false accusations, especially among merchant circles.
You claim to be regular perfume merchants, and yet, when I brought up amber wine, you took it to be alcohol.
Oh my god, dude, she's busting their asses.
What?
Just as I thought.
Amber wine is a perfume I created several years ago. It wasn't particularly renowned, but I'm certain any respectable perfume merchant in Fontaine would know of it. Unless, until recently, they were living somewhere completely cut off from the perfume world. Somewhere like the Fortress of Meripede, perhaps?
Oh my god, dude, she's got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Emily, you little...
Bitch! Don't even think about it. Oh shit.
Don't misunderstand, Mr. Sylvain. I don't bring this up to criticize you. No matter what happened all those years ago, the court has already passed its judgment.
Dude, fucking Lumine out here just fucking pulling out the fucking sword like, hey.
But Master's life is in danger. We need to learn whatever we can about the person who has done this. If Master's attack had something to do with Auguste, I would imagine the 2 of you might also be in danger. So I'd like to trouble you for some information, if I may. Tell me about Kyria.
Fine, as you wish.
Sylvain!
Lucian, if this will help us find Kyria, then it will be all worth it. Besides, we've already told most of the stuff to the Maison Orderly anyway. You were right, Miss Emily. There were 4 of us at the beginning. Myself, Lucian, Edgar, and the researcher from Sumeru in charge of flower cultivation, Vijava. Sometime
Vijava.
down the road, the Marechaussee Phantom came knocking, saddled us with a list of accusations, and started looking into our books. Oh, they did their meddling, and my brother Edgar and I were forced to serve time in the fortress as a result.
Sounds like he's still upset about that. Wait, then how did Edgar end up in Sumeru?
Master was convicted as an accomplice, so he only had to serve a few years. He decided to move to Sumeru so that he could put those events behind him.
Fresh new start.
Master was depressed for a long time after that. He stopped making new perfumes and focused on introducing students to the craft instead. That's how I met him, My parents had to relocate to Sumeru for work when I was a child, so I had the chance to study under him for a little while. But we can talk about that some other time. I want to hear more about this researcher, Vijava.
Like us, Vijava was also staring down an investigation from the Marechaussee Phantom. But before the Phantom showed up at her door, she set all the flower beds on fire, along with much of the mora we managed to earn. All the Auguste flowers, everything we worked to create, was reduced to nothing but a pile of ash.
But destroying all that evidence, wouldn't that make things worse for her?
It didn't matter at that point, because she died in the fire as well.
What?
Sounds like you did an investigation of your own. Why even ask us if you knew all of this already?
So far, Kiara's name still hasn't come up.
The name wasn't mentioned in any of the files I reviewed either. But you two seem quite familiar with him.
Okay.
Kyria was Vijava's younger brother.
Kyria.
He was just a clueless kid back then. Somewhere in his teens, I think. He helped his sister with her work sometimes, but that was pretty much it. He didn't have any idea what we were doing. Vijava kept him close most of the time. The three of us were probably the only ones who even knew she had a brother. After our operation was compromised, he disappeared. There were no signs of him until recently, when people started saying the Auguste flower had reappeared in Sumeru.
So, you think Kyria took something with him back then? Something that allowed him to reproduce the Auguste flower?
Vijava doted on the kid like you wouldn't believe. She even told us to give her cut to her brother if anything happened to her. If she left something behind before she died, believe me, Kyria's the one that has it.
Kyria.
And judging by the liquid in that bottle, the Auguste flower wasn't the only thing he reproduced. He managed to replicate the perfume itself.
So the liquid Edgar was forced to ingest really was Auguste. Wait, does that mean
Oh.
Auguste is poison?
Poison? No. Of course not. No perfume is meant to be ingested. Even small amounts can be dangerous, let alone ingesting a whole bottle at once. If Auguste could be considered a poison, we wouldn't have even sold half a bottle back then. Edgar fell unconscious because Kyria forced him to drink perfume. It just happened to be Auguste.
Strange. Sylvain seems nervous all of a sudden. Why did Kyria attack Edgar anyways? What? Yeah, that's a good point. Why did he want to poison him? Or whatever.
He probably thought we had something to do with his sister's death. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea why she did all that. We're not looking for Kyria because we have it out for him. We just wanted to see how he was doing. And, if possible, work together to bring back Auguste. We only went to prison for a bit of fraud and market manipulation. It had nothing to do with the product itself. As long as we keep things honest this time around, bringing the product back to market would almost be like honoring his sister's memory.
So that's why you never mentioned Kyria during your interrogation?
Yes, exactly. We were just looking out for the kid.
Anyway, that's all we know. If you're looking for information on what's in Auguste, or what to do if you ingest it, there are only two people to ask. Edgar or Kyria himself.
Of course.
Well, at least we're able to say for certain that the substance Edgar ingested was in fact Auguste. That gives us a direction for further testing. Well then, I'd say that was a very enlightening discussion.
Well, glad to hear it. Lucian, let's head back to the room and rest a bit. With everything that's happened, there are things that need reconsidering.
Yes, of course.
They're still hiding something. Absolutely.
Oh, you think so too? That does seem to be the case. Pity we don't have more evidence. But based on Sylvain's tone of voice just now, I suspect further questioning will only result in more made-up answers.
Right,
The
we
way
should
you
spy on
exposed
them.
them like that, just based on a hunch? That was genius!
Are you really just a perfumer who just looks after people in your spare time?
Oh, right. Earlier you said you were only sort of a doctor, and that your patients were unusual.
Oh yes, that's because most of the patients I encounter are already dead.
So you're a forensic doctor?
Close. I'm actually a forensic cleaner. Once the forensic team and the Marachese Phantom are done collecting evidence from the scene, I'm in charge of clearing away the final traces my patients leave on the world. In
What?
fact, with just a small alteration to the formula, the same tincture used as the base of perfume can also be made into a cleaning agent. Basically, there are two sides to forensics. Those who collect evidence to expose the truth, and those who clean up the smells, bloodstains, and other substances left behind at the scene.
Okay.
I've learned a lot in my line of work, and I've witnessed a lot of death. But this time, we may still save the patient. Actually, Traveler, could I trouble you to report back to Tainari and the officers at Port Ormos? We should update them on the situation.
Alright, will do.
I'll stay here and continue to look after Master. Now that we have a sample of Auguste, I'm hoping further analysis won't be too difficult.
Tainari is busy What? You did not just say that right now to me. You did not just say that right now to me. What do you mean Tainari's busy? It's gonna have me do this quest now, dude. It's gonna have me fucking do this quest now. What is it? There's gotta... I remember there being a thing where I could, Occupied characters include Tainari. Sumeru is holding the festival and fuck, now this is what I was talking about. It was gonna have me do going back and forth between the event and the fucking story quest. Alright, Port Ormos, here we are. Wait, what? Do you have... Oh, you're... Oh, never mind, I'm good. Tainari, are you... Okay. Oh, wait, I passed it, shit. Is that Dia? Oh shit, Kale too, and Candace!
Hey, Tainari and Kale are over there! And Dia and Candace are with them!
Dude!
Let's go say hi!
Fucking shit, man, I hate this. Oh, right, wait, what? He's part of the whole voice thing too? Voice actors are, So the way that it was explained to me was that apparently voice actors are having their voices recreated through AI, and they don't want that to happen because then, you know, obviously they would be cut out of a job, right? So they wouldn't be able to make money. So I don't know. Maybe that's a thing with them right now, with Tainari's voice actor too. I didn't know he was part of that. Oh, and again, please be careful. Wait, no, wait, what? No, that's not... Because we just spoke with him at the beginning of Emily's story quest. Oh my god, Dia's behind it too? Candace, please call her. Don't... No way. It's everyone. It's literally everyone.
About?
I'm not hiding anything. Okay, you're definitely hiding something. Just tell us. The cat's already out of the bag. It's great to see you all. Dude, this is so sad. I want to hear their fucking voices.
Yep, festivals are always so fun. It seemed like the perfect time to come back and hang out with all of our friends. Guess we came at the perfect time. A grand celebration calls for even more good food and fun than usual.
I'm not gonna lie.
What were you gossiping about just now? Paimon heard something about a secret.
I'm not gonna lie. Having the dialogue just be dialogue kind of ruins the experience here of the game. Like, it just makes me want to skip through it instead now.
Ooh,
Oh, a birthday! Illuminate's face!
Yeah, that all makes sense. So, do we have to keep talking like this until the festival ends? So what exactly are you planning?
Wait, what? I didn't even get to read that. Is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah, put us to work! Now that we're in on the plan, we should do something to contribute!
Yeah, we can help with that.
No trouble at all. We're more than happy to help. Ooh, so exciting! This is gonna be the best birthday surprise Nahida could ask for!
Wait, she...
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot. Gotta keep it a secret.
Give her surprises. Yes. That was really pretty. All right. Okay. Shopping with Candace. Wait. Wait, can I do the quest now? Yes.
More speed.
This doesn't make any sense though, because now we're about to talk to the two people in trouble. I actually need to use the restroom, but now we're gonna hear Tainari's voice, right?
Whoa, why the rush? Did something happen?
Okay, we did just hear his voice just now, but okay, so obviously that makes sense, right? Because this story quest came out, like a few months ago, I imagine. I don't remember when specifically, but it's been a while. And then the whole voice thing came out like recently too, so... But it was definitely after. That's why their voices weren't, there was no dialogue, no voice dialogue. When the fuck did this Emily quest come out?
What? Edgar was attacked? He's the most famous perfumer in the region. Someone who's helped countless people around Port Ormos. How could this happen?
Sheriff, have you received any reports of a suspicious individual fleeing through the bazaar?
No, but we've got eyes all over the area. I'm sure someone's seen Kiria. I'll start gathering my forces. We won't let him get away.
Alright, so this was back in August when Emily came out.
What about you, Tainari? Do you have a plan?
We are currently on November 3rd. So about almost 3 months ago.
I'm sure the sheriff can handle things over at the scene, and I doubt Emily needs my help looking after Mr. Edgar.
But she said she's a real doctor.
Then she was far too modest. She may not be a doctor by trade, but she has a deeper understanding of human anatomy and pharmacology than most scholars from the Amurta Darshan. Not to mention the fact that Mr. Edgar's condition is related to perfume. Emily is certainly in the best position to help him. As for me, I'll head to the academia and see what I can learn about Vijava and Kirya.
Oh, that's right! Vijava was supposed to be a scholar from Sumeru. Do you recognize the name?
From Emily's letter, certainly, but that was the first time I'd heard of it. The academia produces a lot of scholars, and there are plenty of graduates who choose to pursue a career outside their darshan. I didn't have time to look into it earlier, but now it seems like Vijava's past could be critical to getting to the bottom of what happened to Mr. Edgar. I have friends in Sumeru City that can help me investigate. With any luck, we'll have news to share by tomorrow. I'll leave you and Emily to watch over things here in Port Ormos.
Got it. Okay, top note, middle note. Blood due. Wait until 7 to 11 next day. Okay.
Well, it's been a day. Wonder if Tainari's discovered anything. But things weren't looking good with Emily's master yesterday. We should check on things at the hotel first.
Okay. Let's do it. Good lord. Yulo, dude. What a fucking woman. My god, those legs.
Emily!
How's Edgar?
No longer in critical condition, thankfully. He's still very weak, but with a bit more rest, he should regain consciousness soon. My chemical analysis of Auguste also went smoothly, although it certainly raised some questions.
Questions?
I was able to identify the components that give the substance its fragrance, but I also noticed an abnormal trace of elemental energy in the sample.
Elemental energy?
That's what I was gonna say, Paimon. Would that have an effect on the body?
Hard to say. It was such a minute amount, proportionally speaking, like mixing a single drop of perfume into the ocean. I had to use one of the newest tests developed in recent years to even detect the traces present in the sample. Unless you were abnormally sensitive to elemental energy, I doubt it would have any effect, even if you use the product every day for 10 years. As for whether Master's condition was caused by the elemental energy present in the sample or some other component of the perfume, it's still too early to say.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. Did Tainari come and find you? Maybe we could ask him to take a look.
I received a message from him last night, but I haven't heard anything since. The message said he was looking into some information at the academia.
Oh, Paimon thought he might have stopped by to see you first. Excuse me? Is Miss Emily here?
Who's that? Is that Kale? We literally just saw you like a moment ago.
Oh, perfect! Familiar faces! Traveler, Paimon, you're here too!
Okay, well, I mean, fuck, man. At least I get to hear your voice here, but, like, you know... It sucks your voices aren't in the events.
Kale? Ah, of course. Tainari's apprentice. He's mentioned you many times. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. And please, no need for formalities. Emily is just fine.
Sorry, I'm cracking down on the fucking last part of my cough drop. You guys probably hear that.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you too, Miss, Emily.
Kale, she's too precious,
Can I
man.
send you here, Kale? Yep. Master and the others went through decades worth of records last night, and still haven't had a chance to rest. I'm fast on my feet, so it only made sense for me to come and give you an update. Anyway,
Okay.
based on what they've reviewed so far, they believe there's no indication that a researcher by the name of Vijava ever passed through the academia.
Could it have been an alias?
Master considered that possibility as well. But the name wasn't the only dead end. Master tried to track down people with a similar research direction or background, but also couldn't find a match.
Shit.
How is that possible?
Maybe her identity as a researcher from Sumeru was a ruse all along.
It's starting to seem very likely. If we want to figure out her true identity, I'm afraid another conversation with those two merchants might be our only...
Hey! Lucian!
That voice. It's
Sylvain! Wait, you don't think Kirio came back, do you?
fuck it. I mean, if he did,
That seems impossible. If someone came in or out of the hotel just now, we would have seen them.
let's go inside and check. Wait, what? There was 2 prompts.
It's locked?
I'll try to break it open. We got Eula. Oh shit, we really busted the door down.
There's no one here.
Lucian! Lucian!
That's Sylvain's voice! Hurry, let's check next door!
Lucian! Lucian! Come on! Wake up!
What's going on? Is he gonna be okay?
Emily, Emily, my brother, he's gonna be okay, right? He's just unconscious. Like what happened to Edgar.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sylvain, but we were too late this time.
Wait, what? You're shitting me, right? You're not telling me somebody actually died here.
Oh, no, that's not possible.
Traveler, Kale, Mr. Sylvain has gone through a huge shock.
I mean, I don't see why she would actually kid about that, but still, like, damn.
He needs some space to calm down. Could one of you take him next door? It's not good for him to look at his brother's body like this.
Of course. Leave it to me.
I'll notify the sheriff. Yeah, this shit just got real.
Thank you both. Mr. Sylvain, let's get you up. Here, take my hand. Nice and slow. We'll take things from here. Just focus on getting some rest. Here, this way.
Poor guy. He's like a shell of his former self. He may have made some bad decisions in life, but right now, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for him.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's... When you lose somebody that you really care about, yeah, it's definitely something that I think that we can all understand at some point, and how hard that can be to accept.
Good person or bad, the death of a loved one is equally painful.
Yep.
All the moments he shared with his brother, every hardship and triumph they endured together, are now memories he has to carry alone.
Maybe that's what Kira wanted.
If Kirio really was behind this, then what exactly did he do to Lucian?
Lucian can no longer speak, but the traces left behind by his death most certainly can. Traveler, I've got things covered here at the scene. I'll leave you to contact the sheriff.
Okay. You got it. Wait, before we go, can I get some titty pics? Oh, okay, never mind.
Who would have thought? Yesterday's case is still up in the air, and now this happens. Miss Emily, I heard you're an experienced forensic doctor. Have you been able to discover anything?
Oh, I'm not actually a forensic doctor. I just happen to have some relevant knowledge. I did take a look, though. Judging by the temperature and rigidity of the body, it appears the time of death was sometime last night. I'd have to do a more thorough investigation to find out more.
Then, would you mind helping us investigate? Before he left, Tainari said we could trust your judgment if something like this were to happen.
Of course, I appreciate your trust. Many of the traces left behind at the scene will fade with time, so the sooner we investigate, the better.
We'll help too. We don't know much about dead bodies, but you can leave the other clues to us.
Oh, right. The hour went back yesterday. So now instead of 4 o'clock in the morning, now reset happens at 3. Okay.
To tell you the truth, the exhibition has left us quite short-handed. We're lucky to have your help.
Yeah.
Pupils are dilated, skin is flushed. No overt external injuries or signs of a struggle.
Hold on, I can go back into this room?
Lucius, why?
I'm so sorry for your loss.
There was something over here in the corner to my left that looked a little bit... Yeah, this thing right here. Wait, what did it say? Oh, I didn't get to read it. This door was probably locked last night.
And the windows are shut tight too. Seems like the only way to get in would have been through Sylvain's room.
Pupils are dilated.
Excuse me.
Well, looks like we've investigated as much as we can. Let's go report back to Emily and Shiam.
We're literally in the same room. What do you mean?
So, did you find anything?
Yeah. There are no signs of forced entry. The only way in would have been through Sylvain's room.
Paimon can show you. Here, it'd be something like this.
Scribble, 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 scribble. Scribble, 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 scribble. Yeah. Yeah, just like that.
But entering through the room next door without alerting Sylvain... Wait, you don't think Sylvain could have been the one who...
No, his reaction to the loss of his brother seemed genuine, and he doesn't have a motive.
Then what could have happened last night? I know Sylvain is still in shock, but he's our only available witness. We have to take his statement.
I agree. Also, I've made some new discoveries, so we might as well head next door and go through everything together.
Alright, cool. Examine the body. The body has been cold for some time already, and there are no signs of a struggle. No further clues have been found yet. Damn. To think that he's dead, that's kind of crazy.
Mr. Sylvain, I need you to tell me everything you and your brother did since yesterday afternoon. Did you see or hear anything strange?
After Kyria attacked Edgar, my brother and I were incredibly careful. We returned to our rooms and decided to lock all the doors leading to the hallway. The only door we kept unlocked was the one connecting our rooms. That way, if we heard any commotion coming from the other room, we could help each other.
Okay.
I didn't hear any sort of commotion last night. Not a single noise. I woke up this morning, opened the door, and Lucian was...
So, no movement from the room next door. No forced entry via Sylvain's room. No signs of a struggle at the scene. And no external injury on Lucian's body. What kind of cause of death are we dealing with here?
Natural death? I mean, that's... But... I mean, fuck, how does that even work? Like... To not make a sound or any struggle at all? Nothing, I don't know.
I did notice a few things about the body. Lucian's pupils were dilated, and his skin was flushed. Very similar to Master's symptoms after the attack yesterday. There weren't any traces of liquid in his mouth or nose, so it's unlikely he was forced to ingest anything. The more plausible explanation is that he inhaled a substance without knowing it, and I'd say that substance was likely a ghost.
That's what I was starting to think too, actually. I know it kind of sounds dumb because I'm saying that after the fact, but I promise you it was coming to mind that it may have been something that he ate.
A goose? No, that's not possible. Inhaling a goose won't kill you. And anyway, it would have been for just one night.
Because he did say that he was kind of a drinker, so maybe, just one night. So you're saying prolonged exposure is dangerous?
No, that's not what I meant. Emily, you ran your tests, didn't you? Go on. Tell everyone whether you found any poison.
No, I didn't find any common toxins.
See? A ghost is harmless. The market response proved that years ago.
That may be true for most people, but not for everyone.
How the fuck did you get in here without anybody noticing? He's the killer! Oh!
Master!
You know what this is reminding me of? Saul. It was the old dude the whole fucking time, and he was in the room with them the whole time.
Edgar? You're up and about already?
Thanks to Emily, I'm out of the woods for now. Sylvain, no matter how hard you may try to hide it, the truth will always come to light.
Edgar!
Even if we could keep it a secret for another 10 or 20 years, do you think Kyria would just let us be?
What are you talking about?
He would never give up. Not if he's doing all of this for Yelena.
His sister, Yelena?
That's Vijava's real name. Yelena wasn't a scholar from Sumeru. She was an exiled Fatus from Snezhnaya.
Oh.
Oh, Fatus?
The Fatui. Well, that means the elemental energy present in Auguste was...
Ah, so you've already detected it. Well, Sylvain, looks like there's truly no reason to hide things now.
Oh.
The Auguste flower was created with the mutative and distorting power of a delusion.
A delusion.
A delusion?
The Fatui, delusions... I never would have thought Auguste was hiding this many secrets.
Yeah,
Born
no shit,
of
right?
a delusion, Auguste contained distorted elemental energy. A prolonged exposure over many years could have a harmful effect on the body.
Yeah, we've seen that happen before.
That's enough, Edgar. I'll take it from here. At first, Yelena wanted to keep refining the perfume and the flower, but no one knew how long the perfume mania was going to last back then. It didn't have any effect on ordinary people anyway. Every day we postponed going to market was another day of lost earning potential.
So you decided poisoning people was worth the risk?
Listen, it's not like it was good for business. But all that talk about Auguste being harmful over time, Yelena was just speculating. the impact was practically negligible. Unless you were particularly sensitive to elemental energy or had an entire bottle shoved down your throat like Edgar. You could use the product for decades and be completely fine.
It may be true there are no records of Auguste poisoning in Fontaine. But even if no one was acutely poisoned, willfully bringing a product to market despite explicit knowledge of its harmful effects is still a serious crime.
The divine and noble Auguste originated from a delusion. If the truth came out, the market for your product would be destroyed.
That explains why you were so intent on keeping Yelena and Kyria's involvement a secret all this time, despite readily confessing to all your financial crimes. The Fatui, delusions, Auguste. If the Maréchaussée Phantom discovered the connection between the three, there would have been enough evidence to send you to the Fortress of Meripede for life.
Ha! If I'd known coming to Sumeru would put a target on my back, I would have been more than happy to stay there. At least that way, Lucien would still be alive. All these years without any sign of Kyria, and he pops up out of nowhere the minute my brother and I get out of prison? It couldn't be any clearer who the kid's after. Auguste was harmless before. The fact that it's killing people all of a sudden must be his doing as well.
So there's bad blood between you.
What about Yelena's death? Was that a cover-up too? A way to destroy evidence?
I'll admit, we thought about it at one point. We took care to disguise the products circulating on the market, and no one was questioning Yelena's fake identity. But if the Maréchaussée Phantom decided to look into the flower beds, it would have been the end. Yelena's ties to the Fatui, the role of the delusion, everything would have been exposed. Before we could even put our plan in motion, Yelena beat us to it. She burned all her flower beds and threw herself into the fire as well.
Right.
But if her goal was to destroy evidence, there would have been no reason to do that to herself. Yeah, she could have just burned the flower beds and fled with her brother.
I thought about it for a long time, but it wasn't until just now that I finally understood her reasoning. Everything she did, it was for her brother, Kyria. One of the reasons they defected from the Fatui was the deterioration of Yelena's body due to her excessive use of a delusion. She didn't want her brother to follow in her footsteps after her death. After arriving in Fontaine, Yelena continued using the delusion to cultivate the Auguste flower, weakening her body even further. There were times when she couldn't even walk.
So she couldn't flee with her brother because she was afraid of holding him back.
If her true identity was exposed, she and her brother would face pressure from both Snezhnaya and Fontaine. The Auguste flower and Yelena's own corroded body both bore the mark of a delusion. There would have been no way to avoid suspicion. So, in the end, she burnt it all to ash, including herself. With all the evidence erased, Kyria was free to take the Mora and run.
I see.
So the wealth you earned from Auguste, it wasn't destroyed in the fire. Yelena gave it to her brother?
Most likely. Before Yelena died, she said if anything happened to her, she was going to leave everything to her brother. We just didn't realize she meant our cut as well. That's why Lucien and I were searching for Kyria, to take back our Mora and the Auguste flower. We just didn't realize Kyria was baiting us the whole time. It was all a trap.
But why is Kyria out for revenge anyway? Doesn't he know about Yelena's decision to sacrifice herself?
I don't think he knew his sister was nearing death. Yelena always wore heavy makeup around him to conceal her deteriorating appearance. She kept herself busy with work to keep out of sight. That way her brother wouldn't notice how she could barely walk.
Then all we'll need to do is tell Kiria what really happened, and then he'll give up on his revenge. I'm not so sure. Even if he knew the truth, he'd still find someone to blame. He might think Yelena was forced into using a delusion to cultivate a ghost, or something like that.
I mean, we won't know until we try, right?
It's hard to pull yourself out of that kind of hatred. Especially when you've been living in that headspace for so many years.
She's got a point. All right, Kale has a point. Yeah, like your mindset, and then for all of it to be changed because the truth comes out after so long. It's like, what?
Very true. Even if Yelena's death was her own choice, I wouldn't call myself innocent either.
Edgar, what are you talking about?
Think about it, Sylvain. If we hadn't been in such a hurry to capitalize on the perfume mania all those years ago, do you think Yelena would have elected to take those risks? If we hadn't been so blinded by greed, so insistent on increasing the scale of the flower cultivation, do you think Yelena's health would have deteriorated as fast as it did? If we hadn't invited the Marechaussee Phantom to our doorstep by breaking the law at every
Freaking the
turn,
law.
Yelena could have survived.
She knew her limits. She knew her days were numbered. Maybe it was for her brother, but she was in it for the Mora just as much as us. We were just trying to earn a bit of Mora. And what, we deserve to die for that? Target me for being the mastermind, sure. But what about Lucien? He was just following my orders. Lucien's crime, was it really so extreme that he had to pay for it with his life?
The only person that can answer that question is a judge.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway. Drag me back to Fontaine to stand trial. I don't care.
3 people from Fontaine, 1 from Snezhnaya, and a crime committed in Port Ormos. What a headache.
All right, so what's gonna happen?
Well, we can only wait until the Academia sends someone to deal with it. I'm guessing we'll have to contact Fontaine as well. In any case, we won't really know anything until tomorrow. With the exhibition, we don't even have space in Port Ormos to detain anyone. Such a headache.
The hotel could suffice. You could station a few officers to keep an eye on Sylvain and myself. Although with Sylvain's mental state and my physical one, I don't think you need to worry about a jailbreak.
Mr. Edgar, are you saying...
If Sylvain is to stand trial, then I deserve the same fate. A crime is a crime, accomplice or not. I'd just like to take care of a few things before I go. Say goodbye to my plants and all that. As for Sylvain, I'm sure he also has some goodbyes of his own. Would you be willing to grant that request, Sheriff?
Well, all right. I'll talk to the Academia. No matter who you were in Fontaine or what crimes you committed, the man we grew to know in Sumeru proved himself to be a good person. Your request is granted.
You have my thanks, Sheriff.
But if we wait until tomorrow, doesn't that mean something could still happen tonight?
Happen tonight? Oh, you mean the possibility that Kiria might try to finish what he started?
No, I'm talking about your titties, ho!
Yeah, all we know is that he uses a goose to poison people, but we still have no idea how to catch him in the act.
The flowers?
If he targets Sylvain or Edgar again, we might not be able to stop him.
That may be true. But what if we can take advantage of his desperation?
Desperation? Despacito.
If
Oh,
we take advantage of this situation and lure him in on purpose, we might finally have the chance to talk to him.
What if he's listening in right now as we speak? He's in the fucking attic.
Master, no. That's too dangerous.
So, that's your plan. If Kyria learns we're being taken away tomorrow, his last chance to enact his revenge would be tonight. In other words, you want to use us as bait to capture him.
Capture? Not necessarily. I just want to talk. What? Are you afraid of him?
Afraid? This is my only chance to make him pay for what he did.
It's just a fucking... It's a full circle, man, of revenge.
I'm spending the rest of my life in prison anyway. I can't just sit back and let him ride off into the sunset with our fortune. There's no way I'm letting him get away with it. Not after what he did to Lucian. As for the danger, everyone else just needs to make preparations in advance to protect us.
I'll admit, it could work. We just need to spread the word that Edgar and Sylvain are leaving tomorrow. Then I'll station some of my men around the hotel. If we have your assistance as well, our chance of success would be even higher.
I still have some reservations. But if you insist on carrying out this plan, I won't deny you my help.
We can also help stand guard.
I'll also keep watch.
Hey, that's baby
Although
girl.
I think Sylvain and myself should remain alone in our respective rooms. If Kyria noticed another person in the room, he might decide to turn back. And besides, it's possible he's already transformed Auguste into a potent toxic gas.
You mean if he doesn't see a way to get his hands on the two of you, he might get so desperate that he'll just start using Auguste on everybody?
If that were to happen, everyone standing guard, even the innocent citizens in Port Ormos would all be in danger.
Shit.
That's why everyone else needs to keep to the shadows.
You're still recovering. You need to rest.
This old bag of bones doesn't bounce back like it used to.
What do you mean by that?
I suppose I'll just have to leave the rest to you.
All right, we can figure out a plan to keep watch later. Right now, I say we split up, start spreading that information before it's too late.
Okay. Alright, so I need to use the restroom actually before I continue this. Wait, what's going on? This still has to be another 2 days. Fuck. Before this one comes out. Alright, alright, so I still need to do this too. 57 days. Oh, I still haven't done these yet. Free primos right here. 40 primos. I don't even have this guy. I still have yet to meet this. Well, no. I met him already. Yeah, I think I met him when I was speaking with Sino in that one event somewhere in Sumer. What the fuck was I speaking to him about? I forget. It was about a book, I think. About reading a book. And then he came about... oh, right. We were trying to find a book for somebody. I forget what it was.
Aristocratic etiquette.
Okay, so the quest location is currently involved in other quests. Please check the details. Okay, so this going back to the event. The event... Okay, fuck, dude. Give me a second. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Alright, I'm back.
All just for show. Just smile and nod along.
Oh wait, we're doing... Alright, we're shopping with Candace. Okay. Who doesn't even have a voice.
Oh, there's all kinds of delicious scents in the air today. The sea breeze in Port Ormos isn't even enough to cover them up.
Wait, what? This is the final stall. So many of the vendors decided to set up their stalls on events. The city... Okay.
Well, with all these vendors, there's no way we're going back empty-handed. Just leave the haggling to us.
Yeah. What? Candace, are you okay? What's wrong?
Welcome. What can I get for you today?
Ha! You're just a nobody. Ha ha! So you have a voice. Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Ah, no problem at all. What'll it be?
Damn, what the fuck's that thing in the back? Masala cheese balls, potato boats, and curry
One sec.
shrimp.
Let me jot this down. Potato boats, pani puri. All right, we'll have that ready as scheduled. That's a fairly sizable order.
Dude, look at that fucking meat that's just fucking rotating. Is that rotisserie? Yeah, rotisserie meat.
Of course. Let me see. That should come to 29,000 mora, but you can have it for 26,000. How's that sound?
20? Oh, the haggling. She really went for it.
Ah, that's a bit tricky. We're going to be fairly busy that day, and we're setting aside all these ingredients for your order.
What if I add 5 orders of samosas? Would that help lower the price?
Well, in that case, the most I can offer is 20% off. Of course, of course. Thank you for your order.
So it turns out Candace is way better at haggling than us?
Perfect.
Oh, something you wanted to add to your order, miss? Oh, thanks for your concern, but I replaced the charcoal earlier today, so it should be...
Whoa, it's burning up! Bang!
Whoa! There's so much smoke!
Oh. I'm fine, thanks. It's just... That was so strange.
Was it the wind generator?
It's certainly possible. I had a similar problem not too long ago. I thought switching to this one would fix the issue, but... I'm all right. It seems like you got a good eye, miss. Just wish your warning came a little earlier. Probably could have avoided this scenario entirely.
Give her...
In any case, I'll definitely fix the stove today, so don't worry about any delays. Sounds good. See you soon.
All right.
That was a close call. Good thing you're fast on your feet, Candace.
True and real. Oh shit, I didn't even get to read the dialogue.
Well, where should we go next? Preferably somewhere without any fire hazards. Paimon's still a little traumatized by what happened.
Dude. We needed to make the candy.
Sounds good. It's been a while since we had the chance to shop at Port Ormos. Maybe we can pick up some other things along the way.
Okay. I still need... Yep, somebody still... Who is it that's occupied? Hey.
Let's see. The fruit stand should be that way.
Candace, what's going on?
Candace, are you okay?
No way. She's got spidey senses.
Huh? I'm fine. Thank you, miss.
What happened?
Oh, it's the sheriff.
That crate came out of nowhere. Luckily, Candace saved that little girl before she got hit.
Where are your parents, child?
Isn't this the sheriff? This is the sheriff.
They're at the tavern by the harbor. But I got bored, so I came out to play.
Go back to your parents now, child.
This is probably the dude that
Okay.
we're waiting on. I mean, it has to be,
Whose
right?
crates are these?
They're mine.
How many times have I told you not to leave heavy objects by the road? When are you going to learn?
I'm sorry. It's just we ran out of storage on our latest shipment.
And?
Nothing. I'll take care of it right away. I won't do it again.
Thank you, everyone. I should have been keeping a closer eye on everything. It's lucky you were here, Miss Candace. I really don't know how things would have turned out otherwise. I always feel like I could use an extra pair of eyes during Sabjura's season. I appreciate the reminder, Miss Candace. Anyway, you were probably in the middle of something, so I'll leave you to it. Enjoy the festival.
Thank you, sir. We'll see you later on regarding the investigation.
That was some quick thinking, Candace. It was like you leapt into action before the crate even started to fall.
Do you have spidey senses too? Like you knew that was gonna happen all along. Wait, what?
Wait, you mean you saw the future?
Oh my god, this is reminding me of One Piece. I'm currently watching One Piece right now, and Luffy's fighting that fucking dude in the Big Mama Pirates gang, right? Where he could look he could see like into the future, but only like for a brief moment. Like only like briefly into the future, not like long distance into the future. I don't think that made any sense the way I said it, but basically he could see what was gonna happen in the future like 10 or 20 seconds into the future, and not like a whole year ahead of him or something, you know? The Eye of Prophecy, it's actually real?
Have you told anyone else about this?
But why did it come on so suddenly? Did something happen this morning? God, I wish I could hear her voice. The gem.
Whoa, it's beautiful.
Just like you. There's something about it, though.
Could the gem be the source of the visions?
No way. We're not talking about delusions here again. No. Let me look at it real quick. Hold on. I don't think anything happened.
Maybe we could ask the others.
We can help too.
Speaking of merchants, Paimon one can think of someone who's always in the know. Although getting information out of her is definitely going to cost us.
Oh, I know who. Dory?
Yep, that's the one. But she's pretty touchy when it comes to Mora, so it's best not to haggle too much.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Now we can go back to this one. Yes. Okay, here we go. Right here. All right, we're spreading word. Be careful, guys. There's a killer out there.
Have you heard? Mr. Edgar's been detained. He's being taken away tomorrow.
What? He's the one who helped craft all the fragrances for our shop.
He taught my child how to make perfume. How could this happen?
He's been a crook this whole time.
Convicted yet? Let's just wait and see what the court has to say.
Oh, everyone on the street is talking about the rumors. No matter where Kiri is hiding, he must have heard them by now. Let's head back to the hotel and take a break. We can see how the other preparations are going while we're at it.
Okay. Return to the area at the inn. Good lord, dude. Look at this woman. Ugh. She's so beautiful. Kale.
Emily, Sheriff Xian wants to talk to you and the Traveler about our plans for the Night Watch.
Thank you, Kale. But first, here. I prepared a kind of herbal tea that helps calm the spirit. Why don't you have some?
Oh, that's very kind of you. But I'm okay.
Oh, it's not good to be so tense, especially when we've got a long night ahead of us. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I couldn't help but notice that something seems to be on your mind.
Yeah, them titties.
Was it that obvious?
You seem very preoccupied with Kiria's revenge. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'm happy to listen.
Yeah, let's talk about those nipple piercings.
Hey, Emily, Kale. Oh, are we interrupting something?
No, not at all. This will be easier to talk through with you here anyway. I've just been thinking. If Kiria has the capacity to commit murder while remaining completely undetected, why didn't he target Sylvain along with Lucien last night? There was just a single door separating them. If his intention was to target both brothers, then there was barely anything standing in his way. Don't you think?
I mean, yeah, that's a good point.
When I accompanied Sylvain to his room after Lucien died, and saw how distraught he was, I suddenly realized, maybe Kiria did that on purpose. Maybe he wanted Sylvain to experience the pain of losing a loved one before he completed his ultimate revenge.
So did he attack Edgar as a warning then? To scare Sylvain and Lucien?
Yeah, I'm thinking it was more of a psychological...
Based on what we've heard about Kiria, that may very well be the case.
Losing his sister all those years ago. What has been going through his head? What has he been forced to endure?
So, like, when it comes to these things, right? When it comes to revenge and stuff, like, you want to make the people who made you suffer as you have as well. I kind of sound like Ramatra from Overwatch. But what I'm trying to say is that there's only one movie that I can think of right now where the person just straight up killed the people that hurt them, right? And that was John Wick. When that fucking guy in the first movie, the first John Wick movie, the son of that dude who killed his dog, John Wick did not, he played no fucking games. He walked straight up to that dude and shot him right in the fucking head, and that was it. But like most people, generally speaking, do want to cause pain and harm to the people. They want to make them suffer because of what they put them through. So I'm pretty sure that's what this was. This was like a power move for him or something.
Whenever I get to thinking like that, I just can't help but wonder. If I were in his place, would I be able to let go of that hatred?
Dude, Kale, I have thought about that so many times. You have no idea. Like, dude, I think about this all the time, man. I was thinking about it just even earlier when they were explaining the situation. I was like, dude, like, it all comes full circle, right? It's all full circle, and somebody has to stop that circle. But in order to stop the circle, you have to be willing to accept the pain and just let it be. However, most of us are not built like that to actually just let it be. We want to get revenge because it causes us pain. So we want to make those fuckers who caused us pain, we want to make them feel the same way. And it's like, dude, if somebody harmed my family, my first instinct is to definitely stand up for my family, and you know, I'm not gonna let that shit just slide. It's just natural. That's what comes to mind. So like this is a very valid question. I like this question.
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't think like that. Not after everything he's done. But I just can't help it.
There's nothing wrong with the way you're feeling. Empathy is a part of human nature. In all my years of cleaning up crime scenes, I've witnessed countless families mourn their loved ones. Their cries of devastation and anger still echo through my mind, even now. Some of them even try to stop me, begging me not to erase the last remnants of their loved ones. But getting swept up in those emotions will corrupt your judgment. Surround yourself with fragrance for too long, and your sense of smell will become dull. Allow yourself to be consumed by your emotions, and you lose the ability to think rationally.
Yep.
So while you hold on to that sense of empathy, you also need to ask yourself, do Sylvain and Lucien really deserve to die? How much did they truly know about the Fatui and the delusion? Did they force Yelena to make those decisions? Answering those questions requires a lot of time and evidence, while a single act of vengeance can put those answers forever out of our reach. I've witnessed a lot of deaths in Fontaine. When someone dies, a certain amount of information can be inferred from the traces left behind at the scene. But generally speaking, death will just leave most questions unanswered, and the whole picture ever incomplete.
Once you're consumed by hatred, it will become next to impossible to think about things that way. For someone like Kyria, I'm sure right and wrong lost all meaning a long time ago.
Yep.
You're right. The fact that we can approach these questions from this perspective isn't because we're more rational than them. It's because we're fortunate enough not to have suffered that kind of loss. But that also makes us perfectly positioned to stand on the outside and try to pull them back from the brink before it's too late. I understand Kyria's decision, but I still want to stop him. Master, Sylvain, and Kyria. They all deserve to survive.
The fortunate and the unfortunate.
Emily, Traveler. Huh? Edgar, you're here too?
Oh, it's you two! Didn't you head back to your room to rest, Edgar? Is it really okay for you to be out and about like this?
A little exercise never hurt anyone. Besides, I don't have much time left in Sumeru. So I'd like to take care of my plants while I still can.
We could do that for you, Master.
No need. I've grown attached to these flowers, and this is my last chance to say goodbye. Come tomorrow. I'll be happy to entrust their care to you. I would imagine Sheriff Sham is here for a more important reason.
The Night Watch. You mentioned earlier that we still need to confirm our plans.
That's right. I've stationed some of my men around the surrounding area, but we still don't have anyone standing guard next to Sylvain's room.
Next to Sylvain's room? You mean in Lucien's room?
Exactly. After some discussion, we concluded that Sylvain has the highest risk of being attacked next. You're the most skilled fighter here, Traveler. And Emily's expertise is sure to come in handy in a pinch. That's why I want you two stationed next to Sylvain's room. So, are you up for it?
Fine with me. Yeah. What about you, Emily?
Sounds perfectly reasonable. I'll be glad to have your help tonight, Traveler.
Bow chicka bow wow. Sorry. I'm smashing tonight, alright? I'm smashing the fuck out of her. Wait, is there anybody here? Oh. How did I miss you guys?
My men and I will be stationed nearby to monitor the situation. A warning will be issued if any unusual activity is detected.
I'll head into the mountains to keep an eye on everyone coming in and out of the area. Just leave the wilderness surveillance to the forest rangers.
Kali, I love you. She's too precious, man. She must be protected at all costs.
More speed.
At all costs, you hear me?
Shouldn't you be standing guard in the room next door? I would hate for Kyria to notice you here, an abandoned ship.
Listen. I understand. Fuck you.
Huh. Not a peep. Has Kyria given up on his revenge?
Just like that?
Guess we'll have to keep at it.
We don't have things like security cameras here?
Still nothing unusual. Paimon took a peek into the room next door and Sylvain's already sleeping.
Shiom hasn't issued a warning either.
Perhaps Kyria's true motive was simply forcing Sylvain to confess his crimes. No, that can't be right. If all he wanted was for Sylvain to be convicted for his true crimes, he could have tipped off the Marechaussee Phantom years ago.
Yeah. And he already killed Lucien. There's not really any reason to stop there.
There must be something we're missing. Something extremely important.
Yeah, I haven't gotten late tonight.
Maybe we just need to calm down a little. How about some tea? That herbal blend from earlier was pretty tasty.
We can't abandon our posts. There's nothing here that we can use to make tea.
You're right. Maybe we can look for a different distraction then, like looking at the flowers.
Wait a minute. Oh my god, is this something to do with the fucking flowers? You know how Paimon was having that reaction? And Emily was talking about like putting certain flowers together like cause chemical reactions to the physical body or something like that. I forget. Something like that.
There's a glaze lily here. Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
Fuck, man. I was thinking about all the possibilities that how this guy killed this other dude's brother. Oh my god. And this could have been it from the very beginning. Because they don't bloom during the day. Because they only bloom at night.
Flowers, glaze lilies, incense. Oh no! Sylvain's room! Quick!
Wait, what?
Hey, did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
It was the older of the merchant brothers, right?
Yeah, I think his name was Sylvain. Poor guy was murdered in cold blood.
First it was Mr. Edgar, then that merchant named Lucien, and now this.
Listen up, everyone. This is an active crime scene. Please, no loitering.
It's been 3 days and they haven't even caught a glimpse of the guy. What is going on?
Do you think it could be the work of an evil spirit?
Hey, did anybody listen to the guy? He said no loitering. Move it along, people. Come on.
I mean, how do you get away with something like that with so many people watching?
Keep it moving, everyone. No loitering.
I suppose I'm next.
You don't know that. Kyria already attacked you once, and you survived. Perhaps he doesn't consider your crime to be worthy of death.
You were the only reason I managed to survive, Emily. I never did thank you for that,
Damn.
did I?
We're 2 hours in almost.
Even if I wasn't there, Tainari was also in the vicinity. He would have been able to help.
Is that so? I suppose I'm a very fortunate person then.
Yes, sir.
I have exceptional students, caring friends, and the respect of my peers. If it is indeed my time to go, then I'll die without regrets. But Kyria has nothing. Yelena is gone. Now, his enemies are too. It really makes you wonder if there's even a reason to keep on living.
At that point, right, when you've already, like, taken care of everything and you got your revenge, you're just kind of, like, sitting there suffering, you know, having to live with the memories of, you know, the people you lost and that trauma that you went through. And this is why they say that sometimes, you know, even if you do get your revenge, it's not going to make you feel any better. I mean, in the moment, it may feel like the right thing to do, right? But now, like, when it's all said and done, like, what else is next? There's nothing else, you know? Maybe one day you're all that's gonna catch up on you again. Somebody else is gonna come after you for that, and that's why I say it could come full circle. But you know, who knows?
If you really want an answer, I suppose you'll have to ask Kyria himself once we finally catch him.
Well, I hope it all goes well. Emily, there's something else I'd like to ask of you. With everything that's happened, holding the exhibition is off the table now. But so many flowers were transported here for the show, some of them thousands of miles away from their homeland. I can't let them wither away with no one to care for them. Whether Kyria gets to me first, or I'm sent back to Fontaine to stand trial, I won't be around to look after them. I know it's a lot to ask, but could I entrust them to your care?
Of course, Master.
Really? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Now I truly have nothing to worry about.
Sheriff Sham still has some questions for me, so I've gotta go.
Go ahead. Best not to keep him waiting. He can be quite impatient.
I'm sorry, Master.
That sounded just like, I don't know, man. I felt like she had something else to say.
Another all-nighter.
Kale!
I'm unsure hopes Emily's plan will go well. Oh, but Kale still looks quite worried. Let's go talk to her.
Kale!
Emily still isn't back. I hope she didn't run into any trouble.
She's extremely meticulous. I'm sure she's prepared to handle anything that might come her way.
Yeah, that's true.
Traveler, I had my men start spreading the information you requested. The crowd is gone now too, but I have to admit, I'm not really sure what's going on. After listening to Emily's plan, I started getting the materials together and arranging personnel. I barely had a second to spare last night. To be honest, I'm still not sure how the crime was committed that night.
It's pretty simple, actually.
The key clue was right in front of us the entire time.
I feel like you've been waiting to say that for a while now, Paimon.
Let's go. We'll show you where the culprit hid a goose.
It was the flowers.
I only have a basic idea of what happened, to be honest. I haven't really worked out the details.
Ah, so you're saying I'm the only one who's completely in the dark.
Look! It was the incense.
Wasn't this incense originally in Lucien's room? It must have been moved here before nightfall yesterday.
Suspicious.
This is it!
The glazed lily, huh? I think I've heard of it before. It's a flower from Liyue, right?
Yeah.
Well, did you know it only blooms at night?
Oh! So wait, how did it go?
Exactly as expected.
A flower that only blooms at night. Ah, like the Neelitpala lotus.
Exactly. Although the Neelitpala lotus wouldn't be a good substitute in this scenario. When it's closed, the gaps between the petals are too large. That's why Kiria chose the glaze lily as his mechanism. He would start by preparing an Aguse sample.
Okay. In order to set up the mechanism, he took a goose and dabbed it on the outside of the petals, soaked the areas around the petals, poured it into the flower pot, or dabbed it on the outside of the petals.
If applied to the outside, you would still be able to smell a goose even in the daytime.
Okay.
There's a sticky substance on the edge of the flower petals. It's one I recognize.
Sealed it inside the petals?
If you stick the petals together with slime condensate, then in the daytime, the glazed lily would act almost like a hidden container. If poured into the flower pot, the liquid would seep into the soil. That might prevent the substance from taking effect.
Oh, this one.
That's right. He applied a diluted form of slime condensate to the petals to stick them together and enclosed a sample of Aguse in the center. That way, the Aguse would remain trapped inside during the daytime, unable to seep between the petals and evaporate into the air. This also allowed the culprit to plant the poison well in advance, while his targets remained oblivious. However, the diluted slime condensate wouldn't be viscous enough to prevent the petals of the glaze lily from opening at night. So by nightfall, the flower would bloom, thereby forcing the target to inhale the Aguse trapped inside.
Damn, dude, how far ahead did he plan on this?
Revenge without having to step foot inside the room during the night.
Yeah.
By the next morning, the sample of Aguse would have nearly fully evaporated. The glaze lily would have already closed its petals, and any lingering odor would be concealed by the fragrance of the other flowers in the room.
And his mission would be accomplished.
Wait a second. You're telling me this version of Aguse is so toxic, inhaling the minute amount trapped inside a flower is enough to kill a grown man? And how did Edgar even survive ingesting a whole bottle of the stuff?
That's because Aguse is just as dangerous now as it was all those years ago. The level of toxicity has never changed. Only a small subset of people are truly at risk.
Ah, you mean people who are sensitive to elemental energy. So it's just some sort of happy coincidence that Sylvain and Lucien are allergic to the stuff? That can't be right. They were involved in the operation all those years ago. If the stuff gave them a bad reaction, they would have known from the very start.
I wouldn't use the word allergic necessarily. It's more like they're susceptible to its effects. But that distinction isn't important right now. You can think of it this way. It's not that Sylvain and Lucien are innately sensitive to elemental energy, but that Kiria found a way to ensure that they would be.
Wait, okay. The primordial. Whoa, 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 whoa! The incense in the room.
The incense I smelled earlier seemed familiar. Thinking back on it, I'm almost certain it was the scent of spirit borneal. In Sumeru, scholars use spirit borneal to aid meditation and stimulate their connection to the Dendro Archon.
Alchemically produced essential oils, the primordial seawater that caused unrest in Fontaine not too long ago. All of those are substances that can heighten your sensitivity to elemental energy.
And Kira chose Spirit Borneo.
That stuff gave us a lot of trouble when we first came to Sumeru.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I definitely remember that.
In Sumeru, it's not uncommon to use incense indoors, so its presence wouldn't arouse suspicion. The flowers in the room could also serve to mask the scent.
Flowers are pretty important to this plan, huh? The glazed lily is native to Liyue. It would be completely unnatural to have one here in Sumeru if it weren't for the exhibition. What a coincidence.
That's what I'm saying. How far ahead did this guy plan?
Actually, it's not a coincidence at all.
The exhibition, the hotel, it was all a meticulously designed trap.
No wonder he was willing to pay a small fortune to rent out the hotel. He probably used the Mora Yelena left him, don't you think? That money was supposed to set him free.
Oh, he's the... Oh my... I completely didn't even notice that he was the one who paid for all this.
But in the end, it was just a tool for his revenge.
So he was the... Oh, okay. Alright, now it makes sense. I'm sorry, I missed that detail. I didn't realize it was him who actually paid for it.
There's a saying among forensic doctors in Fontaine. Every step you take leaves a mark. But up until this point, we haven't been able to detect any trace of Kiria's activities. That's not because he was coming and going undetected, or because he's some kind of evil spirit, but because he's been disguised as someone else this entire time.
Edgar? Kira. Edgar.
The Mora spent to rent out the hotel, the way the Auguste flower was cultivated, the method used to disguise his appearance. It all points to one person. The boy who inherited Yelena's legacy, her younger brother. Creating such an intricate mechanism out of a glazed lily, setting up the spirit borneal in advance, and arranging for Sylvain and Lucien to stay at the hotel. It all points to one person. The expert in charge of the entire exhibition.
You're not gonna tell me it's actually Edgar. The real Dude, don't tell me it's actually... Wait.
Kiria and Edgar are one and the same.
No fucking way,
that
dude.
Sound right.
I was gonna say, there's no way.
Kiryu was only in his teens back then. He wouldn't even be 40 years old by now. Edgar's lived here for so many years. Even if he changed his appearance, going that long without giving anything away, it would be impossible.
Isn't that what the sister did?
Sheriff, Mr. Edgar was attacked.
What?
A dark shadow-like figure just ran out of his room. It was giving off a really ominous aura. But before we could even react, the figure up and disappeared like some sort of ghost or something. By the time we got a look inside the room, Mr. Edgar was gone.
Gone?
Do you think Kiria kidnapped him?
I need you to think very carefully about this. Are you certain that figure wasn't Edgar himself?
I mean, Mr. Edgar was so frail. I don't see how he could have moved that fast.
It would seem Master decided to tap into an ill-advised source of power.
Isn't this what we were talking about? The sister was like she was disguising herself, and in reality she was broken or something like that, or she was like not trying to show off that she was hurting.
What? But that's so dangerous with the condition he's in. It's...
suicide.
But why? Why would he do that? He's already accomplished his revenge.
No. If his aim was to target everyone who had a hand in Yelena's death...
If he left Sylvain alive yesterday, Not out of a desire to see him suffer, but to confirm the truth about why Elena chose to die.
Oh.
There's still one target left.
Bro, what? Dude, this whole fucking time it was him? Where am I going? Oh, someone, let me guess. Someone's in the fucking event quest and I can't. You motherfucker! Who is it? Okay. Alright, Dory, we're coming. Wait, is she...
More speed.
Dude, we're going alternating back and forth between the fucking stories is throwing me off, dude. Like, I'm trying to immerse myself into... Dory too? You know what, dude? Now that I work in sales, I'm gonna be honest. You gotta get used to rejection. I don't know. I don't want to read this right now. I actually just want to get into the story. Like, if there's no voice dialogue, I'm not interested. Dude, this would be so much better if there was voice dialogue. She's so sly, dude. I love it.
Yikes, that's steep.
Oh, we have a fucking master at haggling. What? She went lower? What a scary woman. we can keep it at 30,000.
Really? Paimon feels kind of bad though. We didn't turn out to be much help.